Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Gaming. Could have started earlier today. I don't know why I waited so long. But we could still have a pretty decently sized stream. Maybe like 5, 6 hours. Had a pretty bad day at Spire yesterday after having an amazing day the day before. I think I went 1-3 yesterday. It was sadness. Thank you, Luke. And the day before I won like 5 or 6 or something. So the sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. What's our last character? It's defect. Defect. Ironclad it is. I'd love you if I was a worm. Maldroid, I would always love you. Kidding me? Me and Maldroid? Okay, I see early greed or kaleidoscope. There's a 4 elite. Path. Vantamact. Kind of want health for that, but I do see this possibility. With potential deviations to... The deviations are really bad. The deviations are really bad. It's pretty much a forced path if you go that way. But for Ironclad, it's the clear path. Try to use the greed to get 4 elites. That's going to make it harder. I believe you can do that. Strike, strike, strike. Oh. I could not. Oh my god. Not bad. That one turn was so. For 2 damage, I took all that. Oh, okay, well. Oof. That makes things harder. Good job, Ubermensch. This is weird. You want Act 1 damage on Unrelenting. Is that? A second wind gets rid of my greed. Is really good against Phantom Wounds. Is really good against Potato and a Grass Act. And it's really good against Aeon Glass. So I'm going to say I'm going to figure out damage some other way. A lot of gold. Fine, I need the health more. I'm going to see a waffle in the shop and it's going to make me feel stupid. But instead I see a mummified hand and a wing charm. And a cracker. It's a mental game, it's true. You can afford the mummy hand and the wing charm, funny enough. But you can't get anything else. That's 455. I guess you get to fight me with that, but can't get the Inferno, which is really the one you want. Or 3 wing charm looks really good. Is it better than mummy hand? Thing about mummy hand is mummy hand's stupid good. Doesn't help me snowball the run right now into these 4 elites, so I don't think it's the wing charm. I need to actually snowball.
Whoa.
I think that's the pick. Flash of Steel and Bludgeon. The Blood Wall as well. You can also take Flash of Steel and a potion. Actually, this just seems good. Do this way. Lockpot for Berdonus. Spite. Yeah, it's good against Vantum. Inferno is, and so it's good against Potato. It's just... There's a Vicious here too. With Mummy Hand. I want the Vicious, but... Oh my god. Yikes. Oh, I'll take the Blood Pot though. Right? This was too expensive. Upgrade's pretty good, by the way. Okay. Still an easy pull. Ashen Strike, second win. It's kind of cute. Bully is kind of just a good card in this game. Another zero cost attack when I already have so little energy issues. Thank you, Merle. It truly is all in the mental. It really is. Am I being stupid with this bully stuff? I just really think this is a good card. My valuation of bully always goes up with time. It never stops going up. It's good early game. It's good energy smoothing. It's amazing late game. It's just kind of good. Bully's just a card. Does it all. I said I just need no, I don't have any use for energy. I have Inferno already decosting stuff. Second one, getting rid of stuff. 2 0 cost cards. Like, what it primarily provides, it usually knack 1, it doesn't really do that well for us. And we have no Vuln source. Anger's not that good here either. Azure Strike is fine. Azure Strike's good for Aeon. That's a long time from now. Go this way. Make a fine deck spot. Double potting, huh? Let's see, why not? Seven, 9, 8. 16 plus 8. 24. 24 plus 14. It's exactsies if I get spite, but only spite. And I have to do the bash strike in its order. In that exact order. I think we do it anyway and defend if we don't get it. You want to kill next turn? Kind of stupid though. We still took damage even though we double potted this. I mean, like, this fight's so stupid. I hate Berdonis. I despise that fight. Cannot explain that enough. Almost strike's pretty good here. No shrug though. The fight's just nonsense. I got more energy smoothing. Another useless thing. All right, are we not supposed to do this elite? I mean, we don't actually kill the statue quickly. I'd just be throwing if I run into statue, right? But then what am I doing? Am I 3 leading potentially and just stalling for potential potion? I think so. This is garbage, by the way. It's all mental though. You know what it is? It's all mental. I'm just so tilted from that Berdonis fight already. I took 38 damage and I double potted the fight. And I had really nothing I could draft to make that fight better. It's just an enemy that does damage to you. What could I have really done? Maybe Blood Wall? I don't know. Either way, that this fight just ends up. Even if you get slightly better. Let's say I take a Blood Wall, which is like the only real thing I could have done. You still generally take like 20 damage in the fight. It's just a minus 20 tax with no play. I'm not complaining about its difficulty. That's not what I'm complaining about. I'm complaining about how boring it is. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my deck is. It's never mattered what my deck is going into Berdonis. You need really fast damage. It actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you have... first of all, you see a Birdonis often, like... Again, floor 9, floor 10, something like... floor 11, sorry. Something like that. Let's say you see Birdonis. Even when you see it late, just the way the fight's designed, it hits for enough that you're always going to take between... I guess 38 is possible. It's usually 10 to 20. You know? You almost always take the exact same amount in that fight. Yeah, that's his whole thing. He's the guy that hits you. Brilliant, you know? Like, that's his whole shtick. He hits you, and you hope he dies before he stops hitting you. Like, I don't know. It's actually more optimal to do this. Pretty amazing fight for this deck. I'll sacrifice some health for flowering. Or maybe I shouldn't. We have so little energy issues. Taunt. Rage. Taunt's a really good vuln source. Statue is still a problem. Potato's not even that trivial. This looks pretty hard at 29 health and 1 potion. I just feel like I might die. That Birdonis fight crippled the whole run. Like, I might have to settle for not doing this and do a 1 elite act. Just hope this mummy hand carries at some point, because this is not it right now. 29 health going into statue, heart pool, and potato is suicide. It's just suicide. You don't win that. Not with this. You have a greed. Couldn't actually snowball here. Did I mess up this shop for the snowball or something? Inferno, Mummified Hand, Flash Steel, Block Pot. I mean, the fight was not supposed to go that badly. I even took a potion for him. I said Block Pot for Birdonis. I knew it was going to be a bit hard for us to deal enough damage for him. Is it supposed to take fight me? Maybe I was supposed to take the stupid bludgeon. How about that? Instead of the block potion. $31 was Ironclad. Yeah, Ironclad it can happen the most in. A lot of times you don't see any block cards to mitigate the turns. If you just like take the lower damage thing. Yeah, the bludgeon seems like it was probably a huge misplay. I took block pot instead when I could mummy hand the bludgeon. With greed, you want to have a card that just does a lot of output. Why didn't I click the bludgeon? I don't know. Okay. Well, at least we feel better about that analysis. Like we found the issue. It doesn't feel as like hopeless. That was a thing I just simply messed up in. All right, we're not doing the fights. We're just not doing it. It could bail out. I mean, it's not. I just feel like the statue's so miserable. How miserable is he? Pretty goddamn miserable. I do have this lined up perfectly for statue. I mean, uppercut upgrade's kind of like a relic. It's that good. Let's cope and say that. These are great hands, by the way. I'm loving these hands. Absolutely loving it. It's cool that that thing goes away. Stoke. Another random card run. Stoke kind of plays with Mummy Hand. Stoke kind of plays with the greed in your deck. Stoke got buffed by Aeon Glass. I'm beginning to think you should just be clicking Stokes. Just because Aeon's in the game now. There's a breakthrough there too, by the way. Point that out. Oh my god. Okay. Is there a kill on one at all? 17 damage on the 9 damage one? It's not as bad as it looked. Am I happy with the current state of the game? Yeah, overall, I think that's actually the best state it's ever been. I'm whining right now for some reason. I'm in a whiny mood. But overall, yes. So ignore my whining and... I mean, obviously we couldn't have done the elites. Ignore my whining, the game's pretty good right now. Happy with the current state, it's a bit much. Because... Um, I want the energy on turn 2 because of Venerable T set. This is good right now. Because there's a lot of things I need to change. A lot of cards like tracking or whatever. Many cards I could list that are problematic and I hope get changed. And a lot of enemy designs I think should get changed. But overall, I think the game's in a great spot. I mean, I'm playing it a lot. It's a very good game. Thank you, Jerry FGC, for the sub. I think we're probably like 6 to 8 months away from this game being better than Spire 1. It's honestly the projection I'd put. Not there yet, but it's going to be there. It's going to happen, is really what I honestly believe. How goes it? It goes well. Well, it kind of goes well. I'm going to have to rest in a second. And I got one elite in this act because I didn't click a stupid bludgeon at the shop, so we don't love that. I don't particularly love that. Do I want to take a headbutt? Probably when I have extra energy to float. And I have a shrug. And a flash to help make it good. I could put spike back on top, things like that. I need manipulation right now. I didn't even get an upgrade here. Holy smokes. What about... Oh! Oh my god. Hand's awkward. Toke second win, same hand. Am I supposed to just stoke this? I think so. Am I just supposed to stoke this? I think so. Well, at least we got Inferno down. Don't mind me, chat. Just dying a miserable death. I can't play Inferno, I don't think. Put Spite back in the pile. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're dead if we don't do stuff. Please find me block. Block. And that's damage. But I don't actually want to play these that much because I want to stoke them potentially. Weird. Oh god. Oh god. Just the RNG cons, that's all we have. Colossus? That's not enough, is it? Is it enough? Oh, it is. Or whatever. Die next turn, though. How fun. Alright, well, we didn't take the bludgeon. We deserve to die. Unless Hellraiser activates first. Alright, that was stupid. I'm just throwing, bro. That's funny. Okay, so didn't take the bludgeon, lost the run, basically. That's basically what happened. Yeah. Yep. Didn't really play the rest of it badly at all, but didn't take the bludgeon, lost the run. I don't think there was anything else to the run. I think that was just it. Yeah, I don't see other things. I think it was just didn't take the bludgeon and then lost the run. The thing is, bludgeon's so bad into Phantom, so I'm not. There are worse thoughts around why I didn't do that. But as I've said a few times, I mean, first of all, also this path we talked about how bad the deviation was, and we just still did it because we were just hoping for the greed to be good enough. But I've fallen off this thing so hard. The greed can really backfire. First of all, that wasn't even that bad of a shot. I mean, a modified hand early on is not that strong of a start. But anyway, we're going to do Ironclad again. Because we always do that if we die in Act 1. I'm on a bit of a bad streak of playing. But let's discuss the last run for a second. I didn't take Bludgeon because I was worried. I thought Phantom Bludgeon's silly, but I needed it for Burdonus. Having a non-optionality path and then choosing it anyway with Greed opened you up to poor shop. Because that shot was, it was like secretly not that good. That shot was secretly not that good. It had a mummified hand, a wing charm. You can't really snowball with wing charm. And a stone cracker. That's not really like. I mean, I could have taken that. I guess it's not really something you want. I could have mummy hand stone cracker. I guess like cringe. I don't know. But mummy hand's not actually a snowbally thing either. So the relics didn't really do it on that respect. Inferno was the best thing in there. Flash of Steel was okay. And I took the block pot with hope that that would be the thing that helps me against Burdonus, because Bludgeon would be tough to take in a Phantom Act. Having a non-flexible path made that insanely tricky, because you like the shop looked, because it has powerful things like mummified hand, and looked like it was stronger than it actually was, because the things that those things are good at, like wing charm's good for late game. You build up a bunch of swift cards and you have a late game thing. Mummified hand's good for late game, but the thing is that the greed start basically like much more so than the 150 gold start, basically needs you to hit on the shop, because you need to hit the snowball. If you don't hit the snowball with the greed, it's not worth it. Having a curse can be pretty detrimental in this game, even on the character with exhaust, like Ironclad. When you have a small deck and you add one curse, it's really, really bad. It's really, really bad in this game, because this game's mostly about the consistency of your block more than hitting high numbers with it, and the consistency of your output more than the high numbers that you achieve. So when you hit a turn where you're drawing a curse or two and 2 strikes, 3 strikes, or whatever, like we had some really bad hands in this loss. You saw that turn 1 that we had against whatever it was, Phantom, I think the Phantom turn 1 was really bad. You hit a few of those, and your whole run can get crippled. You just want a consistent deck. You more so they need like an insanely powerful deck. And so greed, like, basically has, you're adding a curse into your starter cards, so you're gonna be drawing it a lot. So you better get enough value out of it, and that shop didn't have it. Like, what, a flash of steel, the damage I add, fantastic. Inferno's great again, like I said, but the rest just doesn't snowball you. Taking hand and not taking bludgeon. That's the hand payoff. Yeah, but again, it's Vantamax. So there was logic to it, and I'm not convinced it was entirely wrong to skip on it and just hedge with the block potion for the other fights. It might be wrong because I took a 38 damage Berdona's fight, so, and I used double pot on it. So the hell do I know? And still needs to be powered on second cycle. Yeah, sure, but weird. Crucible allows you to potentially 3 elite this act. You should try to go for that. If you're not strong enough by this node, you just skip this elite and go 2 elites. Like this. Fine enough. There's a fair amount of optionality at least this time. Quite a lot of it, actually. The statue even go better than that? It probably doesn't. Without bludgeon, you don't kill statue and you don't kill Berdonis in time without being absolutely crippled. And because you don't have the optionality, like, we were left in a choice where, like, we can't just take one of the 2 elites. We have to take 2 with a hard pull in between. You know, like, so you probably are supposed to take the bludgeon just to get through the elites. And you hope that whatever you get through doing the elites is enough to carry you to Phantom. So I do think it was a misplay. I guess it's more about, like, us we know why I did the play. It was wrong. I think it was wrong. Are we ready for this run? Mentally, probably not. I've been tilted for, like, not only am I going to now not deal damage this turn, but next turn I'm going to take damage. Don't mind me taking damage this turn as well. This is like... Okay. We're going into waterfall is pretty good. How much damage was that? 27 damage C-Punk? That's cool, man. No, I mean, that's cool. Just... It's fine. Everything is fine. We're not going to kill this next turn. We're not going to kill this next turn. Either one. Try to get a 2-turn kill. If it's a 2-turn kill, this one's debuffing. You want to kill the right one. How do we set up a 2-turn kill? We're going to do like double block next turn with a strike. So it'll be done at 16 and we try to kill it the turn after. At 16, if it doesn't die at 16, we're kind of hosed though. Please? Please gain 1 strike? How hard can it be? How hard can it be? Okay, thank you. Alright. How hard can it be? I did exhaust a strike. Maybe that was stupid. Maybe I should have been exhausting a defend. That was stupid. Why do I keep saying maybe after the play's done? I true graded the strike, right? Like if we saw the simulate the fight, why didn't I true grade defend? Or could I have? Maybe I couldn't have. True grade the bash probably is what I should have. Headbutt. Not a very good crucible. Ooh. Upgraded. Splash. Random cards. I love random cards. Like, how much random cards were there in Spire 1? Am I bugging or like barely none? Barely any. Yeah, there was Discovery. But it wasn't like this. It's like everywhere now. You'll refrain? Tell me. Don't refrain. I can take it. Am I being stupid? The community can't handle it? The community can't handle it. That's a bold statement. I like boldness. Infernal Blade, white noise and silence thing. I think we try to kill this next turn with a block card. I mean, like... the problem is it's so strong. How was I supposed to simulate that fight? Like, in my head, how am I supposed to outplay? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I know there's dopamine, right? I'm with you, with the world. There's massive amounts of dopamine. You get a Banshee's Cry, you go, oh my god. But you know what you also get sometimes? You get a dog shit card. You know? You get a Reeve. There's just no strategy to it. And I play a lot of, like, on Region it's the worst, obviously, but it's in the card list pool too, and they're very, very strong. They're like the strongest cards in the game. And I'm very alone in this. I know I'm very alone in this. because I feel like most people enjoy these mechanics. But I find Spire to be the most fun when I'm interacting with the strategy of the game, and I have a very hard time with the random card generation. And I find the things that people call cringe, like Bright Flame is less cringe than the random card generation stuff, than Spectrum Shift, or Call of the Void, or Discovery or Splash or whatever, you know? To me. But everyone loves those cards because they love the random stuff. Most of the stuff people call cringe, I mean, even apps, I find less cringe. And everyone's gonna complain about apps since the dawn of time. Regions, random generations, variance goes down. I mean, it's just really, really strong. So what happens is that random generates so many stuff that you overwhelmingly win with the random generation. But like, if it was toned down, for example, then would that be better? You know, would that ruin people's fun? Like, would people have less fun with it? I don't know. Your strength and block, right? I mean, my last Regent win was 2 Spectrum Shifts and a Pillar. And it was, like, I didn't participate in that run. I microed it, I guess, right? But it was one of the most boring Spire runs I've played across both games. For me. I mean, Disco Plus is like one of the best cards in the whole game. Across all characters, but especially Regent. It might be the single best Regent card. It's cardless. It's an absolutely nuts card. It energy cheats. You get to choose which card it is, which is like amazing because on any given turn, it could be any card you want. And it has synergies with, you know, card generation stuff. Arsenal, Pillar, etc. It's infinite scaling. That's the thing with card generation, is this infinite scaling. Because you just generate into a power or a scaling card. That's also nice. It's whatever you want it to be. Whatever you need it to be. So there's some micro to it. I'm not like against that general idea, is that there's micro to it. I just think that that's all there is to it. Uncommon attack. I'm in a whiny mood today. I'm sorry if I'm whining too much, but I need to do attacks. But someone asked earlier what my honest opinions of the game are, and there's a lot of things I like right now, and the game has been getting better with time. There's also a lot of things that are settling in my opinions, and I'm just communicating them in a raw form. These are better than these, right? I mean, Pummel Strike's kind of better than any of those. And but Uppercut's better than any of those. So. And Ash Ward's worse than Skill Potion. Okay. Cool game. Now the run is kind of silly and strong. You can do this elite for sure. This choice is so funny. It's like, do I take 13 block, or do I take the random thing that may or may not be good? It's kind of what I'm talking about. I don't know if the random thing's going to be good, man. How am I supposed to make this decision? I can look at every card in the game and make a general evaluation of whether 4-card Stoke is approximately how much output, and compare it to just blocking for 13. I guess. But yeah, that should take you a minute to go do that. You got a guitar. You got to get what I'm saying, right? Like, I'm at my best in these type of games when I'm like interacting with the strategy, thinking deeply. That's like where I have the most fun. That's where I have the most fun. And I didn't feel like I was making these type of decisions all the time in Spire 1. And I don't know how to make this type of decision. And I don't think it's because there's some grand plan I don't see. It's because it's just fucking random, man. I'm sick of randomness, so God damn it. I'm just gonna not take one more strength for under protest for 3 health. That was a protest. That was a protest potion. Or protesting. Sick of it. I don't know why I did do the headbutt first. I'm throwing now. This is just 19 or just split. Yeah, splash uppercut, let's split. It's gonna be fine. This is 21. Or 27 with the ball. And it's better on future draws. Molten Fist. Ever armaments on dominate? I thought the 3 health might be better. It was very close on that decision. That's an actual strategic decision. So if we remain dominate? Nah, probably not. I don't think so. I don't think we have enough Vuln to be taking bad strength dump cards. Molten Abyss is too awkward for us right now. Kind of have to do splash to survive the fight, so. It's a pretty hard fight for us. Splash is our main damage. Hopefully Heavenly Drill does something. Okay. Was there a lethal I missed? Did I miss lethal? Oh my god, are we? Am I tilted out of my mind right now? Did I miss a lethal? Was there uppercut strike or something? Uppercut headbutt. Oh my god. How much did I take for that? Took 4? -4? Oof. Alright. Okay. It's all mental. It's funny I made that the title, and yet my mental is crumbling. It's crumbling, bro. It's crumbling before our very eyes. Snaven, I think about you every day. Like, how dare you think I forget about you when you're not here, man? I wake up in the morning and think, oh, I wonder what Snaven's up to. There's a second True Grit here. Probably not.
Alright.
Ryan MCG for the resub. Ryan knows how to actually make me feel better.
Come on, Guzzler.
This is how you actually make me feel better. By giving me money. King of Clutch 92. Also helping me feel better. You're supposed to rest here. You're pretty much locked out of this path if you don't rest here because you have Waterfall Act. So yes, you rest here. Empty's about to happen. No. Four max HP or upgrade a random card in my deck. 4 max HP, let's go. I'm broke. Okay, well I got Defend Plus out of that. An Explosive Pot. And 4 max HP. Is that a good floor? And 10 heal. 10 heal. It was okay. A null. But bring Splash back in. Was null lethal? Holy, null was lethal. go with splash. Uppercut number 2. I can do this now. Thank you, King of Clutch. What a kind person. Tarkor Ironclad. Yep. Do it like this, I guess. Do it like this. Ow. Fine. What's up, Transgentrified? How are you doing? Second wind. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch uppercut. It's kind of good. 1-2 punch splash. Oh, it's Draco. Oh my gosh. We meet again. A Blur Chat legend has entered the chat. Angbatar and Transgentrified meeting each other once again in the Blur Chat. Makes you want to cry. Sweet tears of joy. I think this is a really good 1-2 punch. Might as well take this 1-2 punch over this broken second wind card. Yeah, I am. It's so good to double uppercut. That's fun. Oh, we're gonna take damage in this fight. Silly Coral. Why didn't it play around my Ice Lance? Pummel Strike or Second Wind? Skipping more Second Winds? Just because it pissed me off last time? Vermit Howl from Beyond do anything? I don't like that card very much, and the answer is generally no. Not, I mean, do something. Yes, I've played it before, but do anything of great merit? No, not really. I cannot rest here, right? It's possible. And do this. Let's say my damage is hopefully fast enough with the Dominate. Make that a thing. Take 9 and hopefully be okay from here. Pairing shield action. Gotta protect your health. Okay, we have guaranteed kill. With weakness and Vol. It's a pretty cool little technique. Pretty cool, right? Impervious Demon Form Barricade. it's not demon form. Barricade Gorget. I don't really have block. Well, let's get impervious so we have block. 4 upgrades? 1-2 punch, dominate. Big old second wind upgrade, I don't know. See what the path is. If the path's bad enough, maybe I compass for the first time in a very long time. It's not the world's best path. I'm not sure if it's miserable enough to compass. Probably what we do. Are we good against elites? We're okay. Yeah. We're okay. We're not like great, but we're okay. No potions is pretty tough. Pervious upgrade does way less in this game than it did in the previous games. I see second wind, 1-2 punch, dominate, and maybe a bash upgrade. One, 2 punch is for sure a good upgrade. Dominate's for sure a good upgrade. Second one's a pretty good upgrade. They're like okay. They're all okay. I mean, it doesn't really do that much for me right now. Any of this? Gotta be better than compassing or middensing. It's gotta be, right? Dominate, 1-2 punch. Second win, and then we decide between bash and impervious. How often are we going to be playing bash in later fights? Headbutt for middens control. I love that for us. It turns headbutt off. You're right. That's bad. Because now you'd have to headbutt in order to get it a bad card middens, but you'd rather be headbutting to get a good card drawn. So it's not exactly what you want. It's impervious. Everything is green. But yet we're pretty underpowered, I think. I don't like love my position or anything. Thunderclap plus. 1-2 punch Thunderclap plus. Dominate Thunderclap plus. First AoE Thunderclap plus. I mean, it's upgraded. I mean, it's so good in this fight, for example. It's like crazy good in this fight.
1-2 punch Thunderclap in this run. Instead, it's a 1-2 punch Shatter, as we all expected. 1-2 punch Shatter, they said. There's an upgrade coming at some point, and I'd like to upgrade something. True Grit's there. Shatter, my favorite Ironclad card. Mine too. Glad we share that opinion. The Apple's here for a random relic's pretty good deal. Just kidding, it sucks. Terrible deal. Worst trade deal in history. Oh my god. I forgot you could just top. Okay, top second one, it's kind of cool. Second one top synergy. I mean, it has to happen in a very specific way, but with skills only in hand. But you know, maybe that specific way will happen. Holy Thunderclap deck. The issue is that it's kind of good. Even a second one's kind of good. A 1 to deal Vuln card. It's just great. Bloodletting. Member card, move on. I'm down. Bloodletting's really good too. We're okay to have empty floor here, right? I think we're fine enough. In the conjoining fights, in the following fights. We have Vuln Pot. Gamma Blast. We just try to kill this guy fast. Big damage turn 1 and move on. True Grit Plus or second wind. True Grit Plus looks amazing. 200 gold. Or a lantern key. So I can play uppercuts over and over again. And dominates over and over again. Let's say 200 gold on it. A lot more gold. Kind of like the card reward because I don't actually have an upgrade right now. Might be upgrading Bash. It's a lot of gold. I mean, it's not as good as a history course. History course is easily worth 200 gold. It's all about how scared are we in this position. And not that scared is the answer. Because we can just rest. It's with no upgrades coming, we're not really... No upgrades in the deck right now, like... A rest is completely fine. Especially if it guarantees a history course. And, well, I can also... The thing is, I don't need to rest even. I can just upgrade and from the card reward. Card reward's really valuable to me, too. And the fight itself is not that hard for us. That impervious upgrade is doing so much work. Hasn't done anything in this act. Keep on getting ice lands. It's hilarious. Card reward is a blank. Definitely just a blank. Flashcard's really good. Yeah. Awesome. Yep. Love it. Me personally, love that. Love that. That's one of the best cards in the game. Set up, punch, set up, strike. Or 1-2 punch, set up, strike. Okay, get out of this screen. Empty. Oh, it's already is used up. War paint on defense. Love that. Love having more good defense. Look at us. We're defending. Big bash. We just rest here, right? Like, stupid not to do anything else. And we might not be going for the fire because it's so silly. It's just been a day of this type of draw. At least we got the thunderclap. Yup. Yup. Yep. That is what we're doing. Make no mistake. 40 block. Impervious upgrade still didn't play there. Really funny.
Does this kill if I do it this way? 2 strength goes to 9, but it's vulned, so 13 plus 2 strength, 8 plus 12, 13 plus 12, 25, it does die. Strike dummy. The roguelike learning phase is really fun, yeah. I mean, I think the roguelike mastery phase is, in a really, really good game, is the most fun, actually. And then there's a little bit of diminishing returns once you really feel like you've hit it. We're nowhere near that with this game yet. But also there's updates. Thank God the game has updates. Because it's been changing the meta a lot. Okay, so we have no upgrades, so we should go to events. Or should I say fights? This history course is going to be pretty nice. Am I even supposed to summon the little guys, or am I supposed to just kill the main guy? I feel like I'm supposed to kill the main guy. He's almost dead. Climb was fun inspired too. It was okay. It was a little easy, but you know, I'm not the target audience for a lot of that. Got too many hours. I still had fun. I did have fun though. That's for sure. Pummel Strike is an upgrade I can actually have. Evil Eye hits like all the time though. And is an upgrade I can actually have. A little bit of both. Evil Eye hits all the time. I have 2 True Grits and a second. Well, second one doesn't work with it. I have 2 True Grits, a Dominate, Impervious, sometimes splash cards. It hits like pretty frequently. Generally, when Evil Eye hits, you should take it. Like when it hits even okay, you should take it. It's so strong. This is actually a fine tincture fight. Okay. worse than this fight's supposed to go, but it's all right. Body slam was good there too, but yeah, that's not close. 200 gold for a random common relic? I'm good, bro. Oh, downgrade a card? Never mind. I don't know. I'll pay it. This is a bat floor. What the hell? I got owned. I think I can get away with an upgrade. Misery. Wait, what? Oh, it did work. It did work. It just didn't have any animation. Kind of tripped me out. It's like, what the hell? Why didn't that, like, work? It did work. Are we scared at all? A little bit. What do we put on top? True Grit? Flash? Probably True Grit? I don't know. Trigger to make sure Evil Eye hits. Flash can't actually be a True Grit. It's attacks. But I like the gusto behind what you're saying. Scared enough to do this. Okay. Am I dead? Exacxies? Love that. Should just rested. Thought about resting. No, I didn't do it. All you have to do is get the lantern key and win. I'm just whining today instead of playing. It's all mental, as they say.
Deck wins into Act 4. Membership card and lantern key. You just need to survive. Sorry, into Act 3, I mean. You rest and you win the run. Am I in the right mental to go into the Silent 4 streak? I am. It's actually crushed. It's actually guard crushed. I am like whatever Yugi does to opponents in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm mentally guard broken. I even told myself. What do we do? How do we recover in this sort of situation? I have like watch like puppies or something. I don't even know what this scene is, so I'm hoping this does work. There it goes. All right. Here we go. Look at this little guy. Are you down there on the same beast? Look at this little guy. Oh yeah. Fast forward through this guy. Well, this guy's pretty cute. What is? You know what? I like cute bulldog. I like bulldogs a lot. Oh yeah. Well, he can't get through the door. Oh. Oh, he's stuck, dude. That's terrible. He's stuck under there. He can't get out. Oh, this guy's too big. He can't go under. You gotta go under. You gotta go under. Okay, he's pissed. Is he going nuts in there? Bro, if I was a dog, I'd be fat too. Did he fart? I can't sleep in there, buddy. You won't be able to breathe. That's dude. There's a door. That's a big stretch. Oh, the little guy underneath. Okay, how's that even happening? Oh, a little dog. This is a fun game. All right. The silent Unless we want to just go all zeros. That'd be fun. No, we are not going to whine anymore. Chat. No more whinging, no more whining. We're going to just play good. Looks like some rough runs. Honestly, they're not rough runs. I'm just whining a lot. And it's affecting my play, my mental. So I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing that. I have to simply stop doing that. Five fights before we get to the good stuff in this act. And even then, it's not that good. Yikes. Okay, how about no then? How about this? And holster to get through. No shop. Maybe holster to get through, or does capsule help you get through? Not really. Lock fish foil. And just get to that lead by hook or by crook. Weakened here is annoying, but actually fine. This fight went long, but we're fine. Very funny. Leading strike or deadly poison or late dance. I generally like leading strike most as a card and goes with our potion. Against Lagavulin, it is worse. How much I care is moderate. Take the active damage card, please. Early finisher. That's like what we're doing. I'll stick prepared. They're damaged to an okay position. How much damage is this? I can do just 3 hits, 4 hits. This is 24 damage. 24 plus 3. Wow, that's pretty good. fight. Dog videos are helping so far. Cunning potion. Leading strike number 2. Okay. We are finishing. We are finishing. Hardcore. I got the prepared anyway. Like a block card or something? I guess deflect is kind of a block card, but dodge and roll is kind of a block card. Snakebite for Laga? I don't think so. I don't think we need Laga support very much. Not yet. Do you ever take the chosen cheese? Yeah, I do. I do sometimes, but early game the commons are good. I mean, you're drafting commons mostly. Sometimes you really don't want the commons because you're forced to take them here, which is what makes the event interesting. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Sharp on finisher is pretty good, too. Sharp on finisher is really good. I was thinking nimble on dodge and roll. I'll try Roar Man. Sharp finisher is a ton of damage. It's too much damage. Damn. Papa, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, homie? We are doing okay. It's like this. Save the cunning potion for Terra Eel or Laga. That one guy with glasses, how am I doing? You know what? Better now that you're here. And specifically you. Pretty bad draw order for a deck that can do so much more, and the bad draw order continues. Can you just hit one of them? Like hit the left one? Can you go 12 plus 16 is 30? Oh, you have to hit the right one. Wait, it doesn't work on the right one. Now I feel stupid. This works, but you know, at what cost? Obviously, that was at great expense. All that for a tea set. Blade Dance. I mean, get in the deck. Get in the deck. Okay, nice. Nice. I'll take it. That's a good use of gold. Transform backflip is well worth the gold right there. And I got 10 health. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Upgrade debt is prepared next to help make everything set up a little bit easier. Come on, man. Finisher, you gotta work with me here. Money, money, loot. Thank you for the raid. Do I know the Muffin Man? Of course I know the Muffin Man. This is 6 things. 6 times 9. 54. I should do it. Did I just say the number 54? Reshuffle all this. Piercing Whale, a little bit of defense. Never hurt nobody. Alright, we have one more Leonact. Fairly strong for Act 1. Or Calcum's pretty good to set up for finisher turns also. I mean, it's okay, but, you know, I'll take it. Good against the... It's really good against the Dorito. In general, now that Shiv finisher decks are non-skills because of Leading Strike, it also helps them against the Dorito. Or like enemies, anti-skill enemies. I would like to use my Venerable Tea set once. Game, I would enjoy. I'm whining too much again. You know what's happening, guys? I'm spending all of my mental energy whining instead of strategizing. And that is what is happening. So if we can get ourselves off of that, that would be great. Or enjoying. Yeah, I agree. Regen Bojan. Another leading strike? Wow. Is that too many? I believe that's too many. I believe there's a backflip here. Human inclination for negative bias is strong. True. Backflip or Calcum's kind of anti-synergy. I don't care. All of these are good. I guess Gamble's the worst of the bunch for at this stage. It's close though. It's a great regen pod fight. Nice. Neutralize. Nice, neutralize. How hard can doing 16 damage be? Pretty easy for this deck, right? Heart of War? Phantom Blades. What were we going to upgrade? We said maybe a finisher upgrade. I mean, it's a decent upgrade, but Phantom Blades upgrade seems good as well. Events, right? Even though we don't have full potions. So. Infinite Blades here. H God popped off. What did he do? What happened? Yeah, exactly. Coilex. It's like help set up our big finisher. The backstab here? Turns off Otter War. Oh, that one? Yeah, that's good. Good old clip. I love that one. I think you're supposed to take this. And get out of here. One of these two. Probably this one. This Infinite Blade's a really good upgrade. Infinite Blade's Art of War? Yeah, but with Phantom Blades you can do that. It's fine. Also, we're not building around Art of War. We're building around Finisher. Infinite Blades for sure. I think it was close. I can see the argument either way. Build up our shivs. I don't think we just finish it here. Well, let's build up some shivs. We're chilling. I like Art of Warring into next turn if I can. It does mean not doing damage though. Seems cringe. I think you're supposed to go like this. Draw into the Blade Dance. And we say we're not going to deal damage and we're going to fill up our hand. Okay. So much for that energy. Not even that useful. How badly is it gonna die? It's gonna be 5 shivs for sure. And maybe more. So say 5 shivs and 2 attacks. With maybe a leading strike, etc. coming in there. So probably like 7. Let's say 7 attacks. So it's like, you know, it's a lot of damage, but it's not dead. Just off that on first cycle. Pretty brutal though. So I think we just chill. We chill. 4 shivs is perfect. Oh my god. That might be the best turn of all time. That just might be the best turn of all time. Might call that the best turn of all time. Where I'm from. Fine. With future leading strikes. Help. Set up the next finisher. Good night. Blade of Ink. Okay. Blade of Ink or Abrasive? Abrasive's really good, is the thing. And I have prepared plus for the slide. But you know, it is the stupid, crazy card. Blade of Ink. We will have to beat Aeon Glass one day. One day. It's a while away. But it's coming. Abrasive's great on Act 2. Abrasive's good all game, but yeah, for sure in Act 2 it's even better. We only have 2 discard sources. But that's with backflips, that's enough. And the Dex plays hard, and so does the Thorns. It's just the problem is Blade of Ink. In our deck, Blade of Ink is everything we want. Energy? Or Wing or Legion. We go to the shop first, and then we may go 3 elites. Like this. Something like that. Or no, is that stupid? That might be stupid. This. We do still have to start thinking about things in like in terms of, hey, what does best against A10 here? With this much fighting, Pale's Wing might do best. But I do think energy is generally required when you're doing finisher decks. It is quite good. But a lot of our finishing is going to be Infinite Blades and Phantom Blades. I'm not sure how true that is for us. Thank you, Prof. DNC. We're definitely going to get relics from the wing, but... And I'm looking past the Legion completely. At the moment. I think it's the worst of the bunch. Here we go. Don't steal something good. I am energy potioning. Okay. Interesting. Welly Plans has weaknesses, actually, with this deck. Yes, you can hold Finisher, and that tends to be really good in the card game. But you'll run into hand space issues with your shivs. Because you can only retain 3 shivs and get full card draw. You can also hold leading strikes though, just get the shivs back. It's probably just good. I already have one piercing whale. The second one would be great, but it would also be great. Relay plans. Hey, it's this guy. Ow. Really bad draw for us. I'll get health back. No, on leading strikes, too many. Can't take any more. Lost Wisp. A bunch of AoE. Already plays immediately. Not sure what else it does though. I mean, I could search for whale right now. The backflip, but it might just cost me 1 health. So. Ow. Ricochet, dodge and roll, speedster. This guy is notoriously hard for Shiv decks. Finisher decks too. Finisher decks have a very hard time against him. So I hope we're okay here. It'll take a while, that's for sure. Our turn 1 damage was our best hope, honestly, in this fight. Unfortunately, we didn't get finished with turn 1. Phantom Blaze has to carry this fight quite a bit. Is there a kill here? We play a bunch of cards. Let's say we play 4 attacks, which means this goes down to 5. 20 damage. 20 plus 17. Doesn't sound like it's enough. You remove Hunter Killer before I leave a negative review. Hey. I should have done that first. Is this a kill? 17. And then again, 3 attacks. It goes down to 5. 20. 17 plus 20 is 37. Is enough? Missed 1 healing. That's okay. No. Do I fight at 35 or do I just go campfire shop? Removing decay, upgrading welded plans, upgrading blade of ink is like a pretty good 2 floors is the thing. And 35 is skirting the lines of possibility here. Okay. See an orrery, or I see just remove the freaking stupid decay. I hate this thing. Bone pot's a lot of damage. Jackpot is nice too. Cal Gamble's okay. I love Orrery. I think Orrery is very, very strong. There's a great argument I should have orrered here. Just to make sure we get like footwork or something. Or malaise or something. Some defensive thing. Because that's our problem right now. We don't have good enough defense. Our defense is pretty garbage. Our offense is okay. I mean, we have perma week and this finisher thing happening. Without accuracy, it's not, or tracking, it's not actually that good either. Well, they plans helps a lot. A plating is better. Plating's the best one against the Dorito. Plating or Calcum. Okay. I'm actually down. fire. It helps us a lot. A bunch of wasted energy. I'd like to not do that. Give me some dazes. I have a great way of dealing damage to this guy if I don't go in right now. I want this exhausted. 9 times 6, 54. It's still not like dead. Is the thing I've noticed. Still do this. Are being hard countered? I don't think so. But it isn't the easiest. This is how we have to play it. Zane with a big raid. Thank you, Zane. He did it! Oh! Bow Wow did it! No way. Oh, oh. A big Bow Wow celebration. Why not coach Bow Wow? I wasn't there for it. I wasn't there for it. He doesn't need the help. What? You're telling me Lil Bow Wow did it? Impossible. Alright. Does he put his VODs up on his channel? Dude. Tell me you do. Why did I say yesterday? On YouTube. On YouTube? Okay. YouTube. Zane. Melee. Live. I mean, that's the way to do it, right? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Small melee break. Where's the winning match? Oh. Oh. Lil Bow Wow versus the real thing? No way. What? Oh, he's on one, bro. Ooh, that's a read. No, he's not gonna hit that. Come on now, you're being ridiculous. Why is his shirt off? What? Is this what I'm missing? Dude, I am not playing Spire with this type of intensity right now. It's all mental game. Holy shit. He is locked in. His eyes are twitching. What the? Oh my god! He dash attacked with. Oh my god! No! What the fuck? Look at his face. What is wrong with him? Okay, you don't lose these, do you? Nothing wrong with Pakistani Tarzan? Oh, back here. You hit these? You hit these! Doesn't hit these. Bow wow. Waveland at 4 tilt. Make a read. Make a read. Dude, there's nothing you do about side B. It's so sad. Oh my god. That is the Bow Wow special. Waveland. Waveland. Ah! Alright. No, this game against the real thing? The real thing's amazing. Alright. You don't just grab. Why would. How did you know? You're playing Bowser. Oh, he's choking.
I don't care.
He's choking. Damn right you don't care. We take those any way we can get them. Wait, that's what I'm missing. Inspire. I'm talking about. I hate playing random generation. I need to not care. I need to grab them with Bowser. It's all mental. No whining. It's all meant. Oh my god. It's real. Oh my god. Dude, this is insanity. Nah. Dude, why do you still have that on, bro? Take that off. TRT is a really good chess player? Testosterone therapy? Oh, the real thing, yeah. I'll be that. No? Forward air that? Oh, okay, Bowser. How does. I didn't think Bowser had time for that. Move. Dude, why is he getting 3-stocked? This is not actually close. Oh my god, the back throw. Okay, he actually read that. The worst part is Bowser actually doesn't have the lead because he is the worst character. I'd rather be a one-stock fox.
Your bidding, Master Zane, sir.
Dude, I don't think Bowser can do that. He shouldn't be able to tech chase that. Is that a real edge guard? And you have to do the trade edge guard? Please, 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 please.
Let's go! Oh my god! Yo, Cora, thank you!
Oh, you guys can't see the shirt off. How did I not let you guys... Okay, alright. I gotta... Alright, that's too loud. That's too loud for me. We gotta take me off, though. The glorious man. Why? What would I do? Why am I having my face over that? Why did I mute it? Nolan, not the time to ask for the Spurs draft. I will talk about it, though. Yeah, but put a shirt on, bro. Okay, I need to see that tech chase. Because I don't think that's a... Bowser's? I've never seen a Bowser do that. I don't watch that many Bowsers. Look. I mean, it's a missed tech. But he's scooting all the way over there. Bro, look at the way he starts the match. No fucks, no giving. Just no fear. Look at this. Look at the beginning of this match. Who does this? What? His eyes are twitching. That's not. What the fuck is that? He's just a monster. He's coming to grab you. What? Nah, dog. You could. He moonwalk with Bowser. I don't even know how to moonwalk with Bowser. I don't even know what the inputs are for that. Does he need he needs to walk. He's probably one of the walk ones, right? Like Marth or something. It was a little Bow Walk. Why'd you even learn that? How useful could that be with Bowser? That's hilarious, bro. That was a lot of points too, so you needed that one. What did you play as Falco in game 1? Why did he switch off? Did he beat you really badly? Is this actually fraudulent? Is this Mickey Mouse? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. It wasn't really bad. He didn't even know. What do you mean he didn't even know? Real Things main is Falco. We might need to do another Bowser challenge to make sure it's for real, you know? How do we know without consistency? I come from the Slay Spire community. If you can't do it consistently, we don't count it. Okay, you're telling me this is a GM level of Bowser? I'm skeptical. This is a GM level of Bowser? I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. I'm. Are we sure? Are we sure collectively? Glaze me, dude. I just spent like 5 minutes glazing you. I can only do it so much. Call salt and pepper for a reason. Gotta mix it up. A little bit of salt. Oh, let me see this grab. I don't understand how your Bowser gets so many grabs, bro. Okay, does Bowser have time for all this stuff? He just gets there with his little Koopa dash? I know you're doing dash grab, right? Dash grab is bigger. But the Bow Wow walk? I'm looking at the Bow Wow walk. You guys seeing it? You are seeing it. What? What? Wait a second. What? You grab him? You're flaming for no reason? Oh. Okay, you're up 3 stocks to 1. It's a classic Zane moment, you know? He would never do that when it's a close match. Never. Is Bowser the worst character in Melee? Yeah, by far. Probably in a tier of his own. Most would agree. Oh, my messages are being checked by Automod. Automod knows what it's doing. I love that. Someone time out, it's be me. I don't even know if I have enough. I'll do it. That's a timeout for. This is Shadow Zone. No, Bowser is definitely not in a lead with 3 stocks to 1. 1 stock of Fox is way better. Gotta be. Alright, let's finish this turn. And then we... What? Are we... Oh, we're doing this. Phantom Blading, thank you. Not bad. Bowser starts to lead when the Fox is 0 stocks. He also has a lead when Fox is recovering so far away that he can't make it back to the ledge. And that's about it. That's the limit of Bowser's leads.
This is weird. I have to actually think in this run, so. Why is this elite so beevil? That's what I'm always asking. So, shift deals 17. I have 2 turns of 17, so 34. 34 plus... That's right. I mean, because this generates 2 shifts over 2 turns, right? So 34 plus 4 is 38. 38 plus 7. 45. I need to find one non-strike attack, or my infinite blades, or my whale. I can just dig for that, but I might. The point is, I might need this strike damage. So I can't just discard willy-nilly like this. I can't discard the daisies willy-nilly. How about that? Because I will kill it this cycle. Explain this game? No. Absolutely not. No. No melee player would understand it. No one who's good at melee would ever be good at this game. It's actually, you have to be bad at melee and melee specifically to be good at this game. It's the only way. It's in either or. Two of the greatest games of all time. It's an opposite skill set. Are you saying you're bad at Spire? Paparazzo is how you interpret it. Either I'm amazing at melee by my own interpretation, or I'm amazing at Spire by my own interpretation. Or I'm mediocre at both, exactly in the middle. Figure it out. R.I.P. Kadoran. Yeah, Kadoran's screwed. Can't get good at this game. I'm bad at both. What does that mean? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mediocre at both is an option. Let's backflip. Okay, we didn't get our stuff. Dodge and roll. Can we just do the strike? Well, we do this. We do this. Holy. Okay. And goat draw, yeah. That's the kind of skill you need in this game. That's really the one you need. Backflip plus seems good. Take notes. All right. I've noticed I don't like infinite blades being late, but I've also noticed I don't have energy in early turns to play the stupid infinite blades, so later turns make it easier to play. I've also noticed I have 31 health. I've also noticed Blade of Ink upgrade's good. However, the primary thing I'm noticing is I'm at 31 health. These are just points I'm making. Inky Blade's kind of good. It is kind of good. 31 health, though? Are we really saying we could go? I mean, I was thinking about... Now, a question I have... A quandary I have... is... If we're going to end up double resting... Is upgrade... 2 question marks better than this? And the honest answer is probably it is. This is the thing I find weird about Spire 2. Because fight elite after a rest I don't believe has a risk of ruin with a Lost Wisp on Decimilli. And Dorito being damaged down. So rest can't, you can do this. And you do see 3 card rewards, which is nice. And you have Hourglass for the Decimilli too. And you refill our potions, and these potions are not the best. But if you upgrade here, you get 2 question marks of value. And then potentially, depending on how what happens, you could maybe do second upgrade on, you know, on Infinite Blades or something. And like, is that truly worse than going to Elite? Because the fact that you have a rest here is because this often will be double rest. Because this guy's scary. This guy's quite bad for a finisher deck. Would I click a tracking here? Of course, yes, yes. Dodging with White Beast, you would never. That's true, Knave. I'm with you on that one. That does seem quite weak sauce. Maybe I shouldn't hate resting so much here. It might be 1 rest and 1 Blade of Ink upgrade, and Infinite Blade upgrade is not even that crazy anyway. I'm fine. Rest, go right. It's fine. A lot of fighting. But I do want more cards. I mean, the best thing this deck can get is a defensive card. It's not even anything else. And do nothing? I mean, like, dodge and roll, that's it. And just hold Leading Strike Survivor. This is not enough damage, I don't think. 6 attacks, 54. 54 plus 15 plus 14. 29 plus 54, it's not enough. This potion would make it enough. Maybe that's the vibe. Okay. In my mind, right path is way better. I think this is like I've been talking about a little bit, Knave. I think this is one of the things that I think is probably a little unoptimized right now, is we are all a bit Spire one-brained in our pathing. And we should never forget, pathing is the most consequential decision you can make in Spire. It's, you know, it's the decision tree of pathing is, if you make the wrong path, you just die. If you pick the right path, your odds of winning, even with poor micro and poor deck building, is, you know, obviously it's those things you usually have to be at least a decent level, but you could do all right. But bad pathing, you can't micro your way out of it a lot of times. If you just pick a path that kills you, you're dead. Anyway, the point I was making is that a lot of Spire 2 upgrades are so insane that I see us sometimes take paths that have a very high odds of you having to rest. And sometimes I'm wondering if -1 Elite and just taking a path which gets you, like, let's say 2 upgrades instead, if that's actually just better.
because you won't have to rest on that path. Whereas the other path, yes, you can survive it. Like the Spire 1 mentality is, if you can survive it, you take it. But I'm not so sure if that's actually true in this game. If it's more like if you can squeeze, if the path means that you can get all your upgrades, a lot of times that is better than the pure elite path. So, you know, it's close. I think backstab is too late now at this point. I'm good off the backstab. I have Aeon Glass coming. Everything's about Aeon Glass is starting to be. This is starting to get real scary. Unless we don't even get it. Aeon Glass doesn't even show up this run. Which is really weird that they would make the heart an optional enemy. Personally, I find that weird. You know? Why would they make the final boss of the game an optional enemy? Heart was always optional? Actually, you're right. What am I talking about? Is it dead? Constant finisher question. Probably. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I just gotta do math all the time. Okay, 14. Thank God I'm not weak. I don't like doing this math when I'm not weak. 14, 5, 17. 22 plus 14 is 36. This is 15. 36 plus 15 is 51. Okay, so 51 from those. That's 1, 2 energy. 3 energy plus 8 if I want it. So 51, 59. And then how many attacks is this? 3, 6... 7, 8. 8 times 9. Yeah, it's super dead. I mean, super dead is dead. But barely. Is really more accurate. Take an artifact off the Aeon Glass. It's backstab plus. Big backstab plus. Also turn off Artivore. Also don't draw well-laid plans. Doesn't do anything against the Queen. Doesn't do anything against test subject. Basically only really great against the Knights. I think it sucks. Good on reshuffle. How about that, though? I'm not going to take a turn 1 card, an 8 card, if it's good for it being good on reshuffle. Reshuffle doesn't happen in this deck in most fights. There's a lot of fights where this is good. In hallways, but not in the fights that matter. Not the most important fights, I should say. Energy pot if we find well-laid plans. Keep searching. We found nothing. Do we carry on? Gotta do it. Okay.
That's what we were looking for. To find piercing well being held is good. I would like to find these cards, so I'm going to keep going. Okay. Good with music box, that's true. You got me there. Five shivs with a infinite blades down, so I can do this. Is this game good, Muchi King? It's not for you, man. You won't like it. I'm having a good time. Deciding whether I should spend energy on Blade of Ink? Probably not. Probably just pass. You could. Alright, let's just do this. No good place to have used that potion. Cal Gamble? Smooth Stone's pretty nice. Alright, what do we think about our current position? Is it dead? Yeah, it was dead. Our current position... I don't think Infinite Blade upgrade is nearly as good as Blade of Ink upgrade, that's for sure. Speed Potion... Energy Potion is definitely good. Upgrade Potion is pretty bad. Gamble seems better than nothing. The biggest question I have here is rest or upgrade. And upgrading Blade of Ink is very good. But I don't love this fight for a finisher deck. So energy pot. I double pot this fight for sure. I'm even willing to triple pot this fight if I don't have to rest it. Upgrade potion is bad with a million shivs. Well, in this position, you just need to make sure you don't die to the dude. And this is a potion that can give you your blocks, make you block higher. So it has as a use. This lets you do the falling escapes, and this is a +1/+1 over the course of the whole fight. So it's valuable for that too. So it's all three of these are good there. Upgrade pot is just a little bit more damage, and that's what our deck is good at right now. So it's like yeah, maybe you'll kill slightly faster with like upgrading a bunch of shivs, but it's when you do that math on how much damage that actually would be, it's probably less than you think. FYI, there's been a 2 damage upgrade on our finisher this entire time that we could do at some point. If I'm willing to triple potion this, I want to say I'm okay. I got an amazing hand. Alright. Do I have to use this +1/+1 now? We hold neutralize and defend. Oh, sorry. Neutralize and finisher. Dude, this thing has never been working. It's a good enough finisher. Hold escape for off turns and use Pale Flesh and Ardvor. No reason to give up health. Big finisher, yeah. Use the power of the well-laid plans. This is the aforementioned off turn. It's not going to go second cycle, so just do this. Solve Art of War. Fine. Big finisher. Big enough, at least. Pretty good gamble. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good gamble. Nice. Not even sure if I needed that potion. Doing shivs with finisher is kind of awesome. It is pretty cool. I'm a Steve man. I love this game. I saw that comment earlier. You guys are silly. You guys are just a bunch of silly gooses. Amid finale, we do have the well-laid plans for the grand finale. Dude, they butchered grand finale in this game. It's kind of sad. It does more damage now, but it's without pyramid being common and with Aeon Glass making it so that you can't play as cards as much as you want and withers being added and all this sort of stuff, it just doesn't work like it used to. Sad. It was fun to have one in every like 50 runs be a finale run. And now it's like none, never. Literally never. So burst. What do we think about burst? No. No, sirree, Bob. Is that Aeon I see? Holy. Oh no. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. The real final boss is here. Ethereal? Wait, finisher is the last attack I play each turn. Also known as a finisher. I could take apparitions. Apps, I'm puking. Papa, I want you to revise your puke index. Apps are nowhere near the cringiest thing in this game. This is broken and stupid. But it's not even in the top like 15 at this point. The cringiest thing in this game, I've been ranting about it. I'm trying not to whine anymore though. Is the amount of random card generation. It drives me crazy. And how powerful it is too. But we're not whining anymore. We watched Zane do well with Bowser. We gotta actually lock in. Crazy dude gets it. Music Box is pretty fucking good though. It's pretty good. What's our path? Something like this. Kind of like having a lot of fights to get cards because I don't love my Aeon Glass fight right now. By don't love, I mean I hate it. I hate it. I don't have the right potions for it either. I need cards for that. I have enough energy, so Enthralled is never really a thing. It also just sucks. Apps don't solve my problem. It is helpful during setup and helps me get to Pale's Flesh, which is actually very good. That's very good. That is super good. Good with Art of War. Apps are great with Art of War. Like, I'm just going to be playing my first few turns as Welly Plans, app, Infinite Blades, app, Phantom Blade, app. And then I'm going to be holding a bunch of cards and I'm going to be finishing. Kind of okay. This is going to end up dealing like 5 damage per attack. Or basically 1 extra shiv. It's good for finisher. But like it's also an extra card play for Aeon. Presumably a good card play. You're optionally picking it, you know. Side note. Wait a second. Line and I wasn't thinking about earlier is we have a Wele plans. What if we upgrade the apparitions? What if they were upgraded apparitions? We don't have any upgrades right now that are that important. And we could presumably last longer in the Aeon fight with... I think we could survive maybe the first 2 turns. and not app, and then maybe the apps are on the backloaded turns. Maybe. That's seems like cope, but we go here. And we have to get this relic power. We need something. We need something to win here. We don't have the win in the slightest right now. Let's pass. Or maybe it's too important. This is tough. Okay. Flex potion, cloak and dagger. Okay. Flex potion's good. How good is energy potion? Really good. We want the flexibility. Flex could be A10 solution, by the way. We take C&D plus. I mean, it's C&D plus. Nice apps. Annoying. I want it at an 8 threshold. Also, the weak is not going to be on it, which is kind of also annoying. Whatever. I just need one dead. Eight threshold because of Lost Wisp. You were lost and why I need that. Ardbor's playing a lot. Ooh. It's not GG at all, but it's good. The thing is we need to kill by like turn 7 or 8 against Aeon Glass. And so this is less, this is like 8 strength, like, which is good. Like on the turn that matters, on like the final-ish turns, it's going to give me some good strength, but that's not a kill. It's we'll take it for sure. But a big mistake you can make is thinking that that's like the win. It's not even close. We're still very far. Prepared helps to get away withers, I think. It's still a card play, but it just gets you closer to
the powers, unless you discard apparitions. It would be the upgrade. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Up my sleeve. It's funny. But bad. It's just a worse leading strike. Swift Potter Energy Potion. Energy Potion supposedly smooths out our early turns. Swift Pot helps find an apparition and things like that a little bit better. Ooh, attacker skill. Okay, so what do these do again? I literally always have to look this up. It's hard for me to remember it. Well, let's try to do it off memory. The attack is 2 vuln, 2 weak, upgrades to innate. It is a multi-hit of like 6 times 3 or something, so it uses strength. And it is deal damage for every time a card play happens, which is really good for us. The skill is gain 2 energy, gain 8 block, gain 8 block, draw 3, or is it draw 2? I don't remember. And the last skill is... what was the last skill? I almost got it. It's draw 3, and it's add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Okay. 8 block and add a random card into your hand. Okay. Which one of those is better, skill or attack? So, we like Weaken Vuln a lot. We like Vuln specifically a lot, and we like Aeon Glass Trip a lot. We like Mazaleth Gift into a multi-hit, and we like the choking effect. So 12 times 3 with the Mazaleth is tons of damage. And the 12 damage and then choking effect is like worse. Even for us it's worse. But it's still good. Probably the 2-2 vulnerable insanity. Do I care about the 2 energy block? No. Energy isn't our issue. I care about the draw with 8 block. That's a great card. But not as much as... No, it's the attack. Wait, I have to decide between one of these two. No, it's actually just 12. I'm not counting 6 strength. It's just big. And the Mazaleth Gift is going to make it even bigger. So 13 times 3 because Vajra. Yeah, it's a lot. But you got to remember, this one deals 12 damage as well. And it gives weak and Vuln. And if you don't know, Vuln is comical for us. Vuln is good. However, we have Mazaleths and a Flex Potion. So this is also quite good. So alright, let's say we're on like turn 6. This is dealing... Or turn 7, let's say. This is dealing 20 times 3. 60. Is this Vuln really going to amount to 60 on like a turn like that? Yes, because it's going to hit on a finisher. The Vuln, it also has 12 damage on it. The Vuln hits for way more, right? The violence doesn't need the combo piece to line up. That's relevant for like the Knights fight. But I think this is still, it doesn't need that much to work. And if you remember, all of them upgrade with an 8, so they're not a very good upgrade. Not for us. Free relic. We have 10 card hands. Aeon Glass is going to get blocked. Or Calcum plus Cloak Clasp. The Inky Shield is neutralized for artifact right now? That's right. And Piercing Whale, I guess, but not really. So 1 Blade of Ink gets through the artifacts, and then from there we figure it out with the Vuln. Wow, that worked out. Kind of. Definitely it did. sad to not play the stuff. Maybe it's okay. What they plan is all that really matters. Yep, that's why you play the apparitions there. It's always a possibility. Just need to find wildlife plans. Great gamble, by the way. One damage. A lot of burns. Good enough. Get weak on the important turn anyway. Close. Perfect block. Maybe that wasn't the best hold. Hitting daggers is really good too. But it's accuracy. I guess prepared isn't getting upgraded.
Fine. I need Welly plan. Oh man, Welly plans doesn't work in this fight. Blah. Fight's kind of weird. That energy. Retaining shiv doesn't actually work. But the first shiv getting plus 12 is nice. Could be a flex bot fight. It's a dangerous enough fight to warrant it. That's probably ridiculous to do it yet. I'll do the AoE. Knights are scared for sure. With this. Retain worked for this turn. You should hold it for this. My best guess. Another line. Get my energy. Finally got apps. Helps a lot. I don't want any of these, but I could just do damage. They're really bad on redraw, and they're not really consequential damage either. These were okay. I could draw pot right now. How about that? How about I draw pot this fight? Yeah. That looks better. This flex pot's good in Aeon too, yeah. Yeah. Flex pot's probably better than draw pot in Aeon, so. Good. -1 artifact. Super good. Happy about that. Flechettes. with all the strength in the world. No thanks. Expertise. Expertise is hard to play because we're holding shivs. Bouncing flask is bad. What would I upgrade? It'd be accuracy. Can't right now. Took too much damage in that fight. Prayer wheel, huh? Not my favorite shop. The shop sucks. What am I gonna do with the prayer wheel and a sling, man? I only really want one Phantom Blades. Strategy remove. Whale is here too. I do see strategy remove immediately. That's like where my brain's going to. Power pot's okay over skill pot, but you can see a line of strategy, whale, power pot, potentially. Strategy might make you draw into intangibles you can't play. Yeah, this is something you have to live with. You can also draw into intangibles when you don't have anything else. And you need the intangibles, you know? That's just life. This is the one thing that has to get clicked. The other line is whale, power pot, or remove. Skill pot's not that good for us. Either strike. But whale's really good. I think this is better. Power pot or swift pot better? Swift pot's pretty good. Swift pot helps you get draw apparitions, potentially. And well-laid plans, and accuracy, and etc. All those things are powers that I could just get from Power Pot. What's Power Pot going to give us as a win con? Accuracy. Another accuracy. Another maybe footwork would be nice. Maybe abrasive. Maybe tons of things. Flex pot's better than draw pot, right? Yeah. Look at this garbage. The garbage got slightly better. But only just slightly. 3 block. Okay. It's alright. Piercing Whale versus Speedster. It's 20 block. $20 is a big number. This is 3,000 damage. This is 3,000 damage. This is, I mean, no. I'm okay. This enemy. So boring. No whining, no whining, no whining. Well-laid plans on the bottom. The very bottom. It doesn't really matter. This fight's really easy. But that's the thing. Alright, this is what we're going to the boss with. Alright, Silent, let's see if you can get to a 5 streak. And regain our mental. I don't know. I think Aeon fights can be very, very difficult. I'm going to throw potions at it. I hope test subject's not that bad. I also have the hard decision to make of 13 health or accuracy upgrade. It's probably accuracy upgrade. It's not accuracy upgrade for test subject, but for Aeon. Definitely is. It's a lot of damage. Okay, are we trying to no-pot this guy? And 3-pot the Aeon? Or can we power pot this guy and 2-pot the Aeon? It depends on... Oh, thank you, skills dude. It depends on how we draw. We might power pot this fight. Interesting. I could prepare them away, maybe. See? Blade of Ink. get our powers in play. Make that our priority. Get to flesh. Guaranteed. Infinite Blades is down now. No Welle plans. I like the Exhaustus though. Do I have enough damage? If I find accuracy, I do. Otherwise, I don't. Fine. I just need to make sure it dies this turn. See exactly. This is exactly why I did that. No Welle plans is cringe. Phase 1 easy. Phase 2 is going to be annoying. But no whale trick in this game. So lame. So lame. Okay. Everything is up. Should be dead. Could retain some weakness shifts. Went a little too fast, but it shouldn't be a problem with this Welle plans. This fight's the easy one. The second one's the hard one. As we said, that's just what we've been saying all run, you know. It's just true. So should have microed that correctly. No finisher for a while. I'm Artivore, but I don't care. Oof, no weakness is a bit of a problem here. No weakness is a bit of a problem here. This is why is he not weak? And why is it because I'm bad? Ow. The finisher seems to take forever. Why is he not weak? Yeah. Rough. Why he no weak? Explain. reshuffle this in? Ow. 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 Oh my god, bro. Phase 3's crushing me. I can't win now. I don't think you can win now. Very difficult. I don't know. Maybe the potions and stuff can make it doable. At 12. Really threw away a lot of health that fight with Miss Micro. But the good news is, we're triple potting this. Where is Panagraph? That's a good question. That's a great question. It's a lot of damage. I'm not sure if it actually saves us though. Okay. Yeah, ideally don't want to have to use Van Brace at all. Are we adding withers for no reason here? Because these are maybe we're just passing here. Is that weird? Flex Pog finisher? Not yet, not yet, not yet. That's the end of the fight. Are we wasting Van Brace to draw slightly deeper? It applies Vol in second, yeah. I don't care about the Van Brace. It's fine. At least we use our energy. That's what's important. We can't play prepared. Can't draw into something good. Yep. Whether this turn's better than the next, well, it doesn't matter. let's do this. Do this. Now we decide, is Gamble worth keeping in the deck or drawing further in? Which is better, getting Gamble? Like keeping Gamble around for Withers later? Nah, Gamble's really good. We could just float this 1 energy. I'm at 12 freaking health. I hate this. I also don't want to really draw into app. I want to have that on the turn after next. All these important cards are still here. These are like the best cards in my deck. We drew out of order. This is not the cards you want to draw first, as you can tell. Like, look at this. Not the ones you want. But maybe we're okay still. I don't think this is lost yet or anything. But it is dicey with this sort of draw. You don't have Phantom Blades. So that's not good. Whale put weak on. This is what I see. I'm kind of feeling like we want to play this with less Withers and do a big burst turn on second cycle, like a massive turn. If I don't draw Apparition next turn, I'm pretty hosed without weak, even with weak. We don't. I do have weak in the deck. That's true. I do have the Blade of Ink. And an extra energy does sound like it would be useful next turn. I just draw my backflips already. Not getting this Apparition next turn is going to be problematic. Does the weak even do anything? Seriously, does the weak even do anything? Am I like, if I don't draw app, am I dead? Weak doesn't do anything if you have app, exactly. And if I don't have app, does this even block enough? Keep in mind, I do have Cloak Clasp. This is like the exact wrong order. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm losing hope. I'm trying to figure out how. I mean, if I have to draw app, that's like the only way. App into whale the following turn is preferable. Sub advertisement board. It's like I think you do it because you don't want the wither next turn. Honestly, that's really why you do it. I don't want the shivs right now. Let's do this. Get myself the wither. Not an apparition. Am I dead? Exactly dead? That's unique. That's a unique way of dying. The melee main Marth. Test subject. 43 damage. That's why we're dead. I mean... Wait, there's a way of living this? I'm not exactly dead? There's defend, Blade of Ink. Okay. I do have apps. Can I go down to 1 if I play Waylay Plans? Is that allowed? Right? I block for 4, go to... If I block for 4 instead of 5? I'm at 29 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna play Waylay Plans, not Phantom Blades. I think. Maybe Phantom Blade is more important. Because retaining shivs is pretty important. Holds weak, yeah, holds weak. Oh, it's looking grim, but we have app for one thing, or whale. Down to 1. Got them both. Okay. Don't have infinite blades down. You want to get the time the withers. You want to do this. Hold 5 shivs. We don't have to kill next turn, but we do have to kill the turn after with Flex Potion. We need Yo-Yo, we need Finisher. Pretty badly. I'm also thinking about, do we like strike Shiv? Do we need that damage that badly? Assuming we can Infinite Blaze to a 5th Shib. Like, use actual Phantom Blade damage and Serpent Form stuff. think so. Okay. Do this. It's our 5th shiv. We have weak. We can play cards. To get the wither out of the way. And also get do 2 serpent form damage. We don't care about the counter much anymore. We have to kill this turn. It's not a great hand. It can still get there, can it? Is there a blocking line? No. I don't think so. Maybe there is. I mean, this is blocks 10 right now. We're at 15. We could maybe block. So, defend, backflip would be a line. Backflip, block the wither. That could, if I for a full hand is what you're saying, right? But I don't think I can actually do that. Because it's a 5 count. So if this is 12 block, I go to 17. Right? 27. I can wail. I can wail next turn too, though. I can't because I don't have ballet plans. I can't prepared. Pot time? It's not pot time. It's specifically not pot time. Not what we're doing. And also prepared the wither. Gonna set it up to play the discard with the wither. There's also blade dancing to fill hand space, so I can. I think I have a lot of options here. There's whale. Whale pretty much has to happen. Just to get us to exacties. Gets us to exacties. If I do this, I draw 2 cards, discard a card. Discard the 2 strikes. There's a wither next turn, but I don't care. I don't think. Maybe I can block next turn too. Do I have infinite blades down? I could just discard the Wither right now instead. So if I do this 29 attack and I play prepared, I generate a Wither, and our hand is how big? We'll have an so we'll play prepared and Shiv, which goes down to 7 cards. And then the Wither gets generated, so we'll go up to 8 cards. But we can't do Shiv then prepared because we have to generate the Wither first, right? We can Blade Dance first. Yeah? If you draw a Wither, you die, though. There is also... No, because I can prepare the Wither. Are you saying if I draw two of them? The simplest line is to Blade Dance does block Wither, yes, but I'm trying to figure out if when am I preparing, if I'm preparing, and what shivs am I playing. I'm alive right now, yes, because of Clasp. Clasp is amazing. So I'm thinking like Shiv, Blade Dance. This is hard to figure out. Sorry, I'm taking my time. This is a tough one to figure out, and then we're at 1 HP. I can't draw Finisher or Withers with the prepared. Another question I have is, if I Blade Dance right now, do I even need the Finisher? Is that a kill with Flex Potion? Like, how much damage is this? If I just do Blade Dance into 1 Shiv. No? Do I need Finisher loads? I'm not so sure. Why'd you say no so quickly? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Infinite Blades is a 6 Shiv, and Blade Dance would be 2 more Shivs. If I just do it right now. So it's 8 Shivs, right? And I'd be at 8 strength plus 5, 13 strength. 13 strength plus 4 on some of the shivs, 5 on one of the others. Say 4 for now. So 13 plus 4 is 17. 17 times 8. 136. Wow, that's actually not that much. Now, of course, there's Serpent Form damage, but that's not even that close. Oh, did I calculate the accuracy in there? I didn't. Okay, but it's still not that close. Right? Yeah, I didn't. I only did strength. So 13 plus 6 is 19 plus 4 base damage shivs. 23 times 8-ish shivs. 184. Plus 3 with the inky shivs. 187. And then 4 times 8, which is 32. 219 damage. So that's the servant 4 damage, the 4 times 8. There's Phantom Blades damage as well. So plus 12. 231. So 100 damage off. Maybe Mad Science gets us there. Mad Science can get us there. A lot of things can get us there. Cloak and Dagger can get us there. Maybe he can get us there. Mad Science can get us there. Or Finisher can get us there for sure. Lean Strikes get us closer. There's also like potential block lines is the thing. Like blocking is not impossible. So 1 shift plus Blade Dance this turn. It'd probably be the weak shift too. And then Blade Dance will block the Wither, I believe. Right? Do I need to block 8 more? Wait, what? 1 energy though? I'll block the Wither. I mean, the question is, of course, are we going for a blocking plan or are we going for not? Or a kill plan? I have Gamble too. So what do I see? And then we decide if we can play 1 card, because we only need 9. Do we want to see 1 more card? I think we do. If you prepared, you die. A lot of the times. Okay, next turn. Pray for me, chat. Sometimes we block. Oh, of course we get it every time. Imagine this is not enough. I played like shit. Whatever. That was talk. I played so bad. Well, we still get the win. GG, we both played bad. Alright? That's the way I like the GG. GG, I blame Zayd.
Come on, Guzzler.
GG, we both played bad, A on Glass. Did you guys really think that going into the big hit turn that we would be able to block the following turn? Shouts to my boy Cloak Class. Making the big 2.5 hours. I mean, that last fight was insanity. that was a. This is why I like A on Glass. It's really fun. That fight gave me some juice. Cloak Class is very broken. Dude, my evaluation of where is it? This card has gone up with time as well. So this thing is The 12 damage is what when I first like was evaluating the card, I was like, 12 damage a turn, that's like okay, whatever. It's like, nah, I'm not mad at it, but it's fine. The Shiv Retain is way stronger than it looks. Way stronger than it looks. Like that's just the keyword retain. Not only is it good with finisher, but it lets you hold them for things like later accuracies. It allows you to do like big calc gambles. Lets you set up Blade of Ink weak on the right turns. It lets you have like this cloak class stuff that we just did. Block A on withers. Like there's pretty much the fact that I ever thought about playing Phantom Blades over Well Laid Plans on a critical turn and a boss with like that should this card. By the way, I will say that we went in there with 12 HP and we had like a very bad draw order. We had a really, really bad draw order. All of our good cards were at the bottom and we somehow won. So that also made it much more intense. Our turn 1 was finisher and our like Well Laid Plans was bottom, Phantom Blades was at bottom, Infinite Blades was at bottom. Blade of Ink was bottom. Super bad draw order, and somehow won anyway. So, what do you know? I still think I played horribly though, because of this fight. I almost lost the whole run just because of this fight, pretty much. I need to use some resources on that fight. I don't know what. Maybe it was supposed to be Ritual Potion in that fight, and I was supposed to use the other stuff in Aeon fight, and just go into Aeon with a little more health. But we don't have to worry about that right now. We'll have Regent next. I'm going to do Regent in 1 second. I'm going to show you guys the Niao, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom and refill my water. But fun Slay the Spire gameplay. The good news is in general, when I have runs like this, I usually start playing really well. Because I remember why I love Slay the Spire, and then I get jazzed up to play some more. Okay. So Pearl, File Holster, Silken Tress. Do we have early shop? Kinda, yeah. Sort of. Vantamact. You really want to see question marks in Vantamact? Peck makes that much of a difference. I see this start and then figure it out most of the time. And then it's either go here, do some nonsense, late shop, or 3 elites, depending on how healthy you are. Or go here. It all depends, basically. It all depends. And then you can either late shop or you can prioritize fire. It's complicated. But it's probably 150 gold. I don't think it's File Holster. Though you guys saw the power of late game File Holster in last run. That Serpent Form did make a difference. Anyway, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. So crunchy. All right. Back at it again. And we're going to click the pearl gold. A little bit of pearl gold. Minor Jaggy? Oh, gosh. All right, here we go, guys. Got the water. You gotta do this. You didn't get Falling Star turn 1, which is important in this fight. So your damage is slow. This guy can deal some real damage. Thankfully, we got Falling Star this turn. 4/4, so. Yep. Taking the one probably mattered. Maybe it didn't, actually. Shelby. The tilt from yesterday carried over. Well, we had a really cool silent run. So silent has a big number now for whatever reason. And so, or decent number. Not big. But, you know, we're working on. We're trying to get better at the game. Early reflect. Good against the Phantom. What am I supposed to do here? 17 damage. I will have enough for a reflect then. Am I supposed to do this? Yep. That's why I did that. Even if you don't draw reflect, which is obviously the optimal draw, you still have... Pretty cool that you can micro the fight that way. You know? It's cool the way it's designed. Well played, little micro. Well-designed hallway, that's right. In general, Slay Spire 2 hallways are much better designed than Slay Spire 1s. It's the elites and the bosses that are Slay Spire 1 still kind of gaps. By comparison. Seems like a no-die place. Right? No real discussion to be had. Alchemize. Anchor. What else is in the store? Black hole. Holy smokes! It's black hole against the dude. Black hole Phantom. If you know, you know. Hey, we had a run where we lost because of that, so we now know. We actually do know. Flashbacks are happening. Everyone is freaking out. Take the goddamn black hole against Phantom is what we're trying to say here. So is it just alchemized black hole? And we say screw the anchor? It's we don't have enough for anchor black hole actually. We have exactly not enough. Tasty looking reflect. I don't think it's that tasty. We already have one reflect. Oh, we don't have enough stars to support it, unfortunately. I haven't actually had a Chemex run in this game yet. Weirdly enough.
Whoa.
Okay, first major decision. Are we aiming for 3 elites with this start? Alchemize, yes. Alchemize says screams, yes, because you can throw potions into these hallways. We don't actually have a great upgrade, by the way.
probably venerate right now. We will by these 2 fights. And we don't care about the late shop anymore, I don't think, because the first shot was so good. So we're probably just going for the 3 elite path. Yeah. Alchemize makes it so that that's definitely our priority. Falling star damage that ended up mattering. This one's free. I only need 2 of them, right? Spire loves trolling. Two is better than 1? Is it better than 1? What about Rotten War? Or Patter? Am I supposed to upgrade Reflect? The thing with Rotten War is Forge 7 is not great for Potato. I guess Black Hole it's fine because you maybe can chip down the guys. But you really want a sword that takes out 1 potato. This is a skip. I don't love skipping here. I don't think it's Ron War. I think it's Patter or skip. To have another block card for like Verdonis and stuff. And hallways, advanced hallways. Ron War for the elites. I was thinking about it, like, how do I get past the statue right now? I don't. Things don't die right now. It's actually pretty. This whole thing is interesting. Pattern makes me so much worse against statue. I think it's actually bad. Fine. Bulwark or Spectrum Shift, my favorite card. Bulwark is like exactly what this deck needs, though. It's definitely Bulwark. This deck needs like a really good block card and something to help with our swords. Remo? Do you know where you are? You're on my stream. You just walked into the wrong neighborhood asking that type of question. Always Bulwark. Spectrum Shift's really good. Attaboy, SDF. Love that. Warren Spot's good against the dude. I mean, sure. Yeah, at this point, right? Everybody, it's just normal. Sometimes you get owned. I never really understood the shame around it. Like when people try to make you feel like you act like you're so bad for losing to a low tier. It's like, bro, it happens. Sometimes you get owned. That's my opinion. 20. Press stall to alchemize. Okay. Hidden cash helps fuel our reflect. And it's good with black hole double procs. Shelby. Not you too. Shelby. I might not be able to reflect. That way? She's done it earlier in the turn, obviously, but whatever. The trouble is I don't kill after this. Like I want to, but I don't. Still do it. Verdonis triple potted. That was actually still correct, but. What do we think about Solar Strike? Procs Black Hole. Manifest looks strong here, does it? Plus Star Gen, right? Skittles, dude. I'm worried I can't take this middle path that I want to take just because I only have one potion right now and belt. It's not a very good one. Statue and potato are okay though, I think. They're okay. Lower strength. I wonder if this is all just nonsense. I think it's probably all just nonsense. All right, we're going right or left. Right or left? Very hard choice. 29 health. Thing is, we have Phantom, so we kind of need health for him too. Stone Cracker is some extra support. We can get rid of one potato with the sword. We might not be able to though, because we probably have to kill the actual big potato with the sword. Black hole's too slow. I don't think it works. If we can get an upgrade, but none of the upgrades are that important. Reflect upgrade. I'd probably just rest now and then upgrade at the final one if I get it. I'm chickening out. I don't think I make it against those. I just don't. Unfortunately, I know. Like, look at this. This is not good. I got Falling Star with no attacks. This is why we chickened out. Bulwark on it and reflect early. Oof. Yeah, that's about as bad as we can draw. Sovereign Blade. You know that place. Sovereign Blade being upgrade potted is pretty good. But next turn looks pretty bad. Yeah, I feel pretty good about the rest though, and the chicking out. I'm feeling much better about that. I want to redraw this, but I also want this. Maybe I take 18. Yeah. Good potion. Great potion. Ooh. I have the stars for that with Hidden Cache. I actually can support that. Not easily. but I can support it. That's 4 plus 4 stars. So this is the hidden cache right there. Should alchemize first, obviously, but that was pretty much always happening. Do it like this. Don't falling star. With no attacks. We have a really cool play here. You guys see the lethal? Does anyone see a lethal? I see a lethal. Lunar Blast into Phantom. Cloak of Stars. Spending 1 star is pretty costly at the moment. Yeah. We have a decent Phantom deck at least. Cloak blocks 8 with the +1 decks. Ending an act with just these 3 is pretty bad though. We did get cards. I like the cards to some degree. Ooh. Hey, which one gets sewn? Black hole. Sewn bulwark. I don't really see why he would sew a bulwark. Alchemize? I don't think so. Furnace. Begone. Bunch of nonsense. Striker move. What about Gatherlight? Gatherlight's pretty good. Gatherlight's much better than Cloak here. Yeah, Shelby's thinking about it. Yep. I think this is a really good card here. Furnace will do stuff eventually. It'll take a while, but eventually. I don't know if I want to spend 75 for it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, never mind. Begone. No. Maybe we get out of here, right? We just leave. Yeah, I just think we should leave. I think it's this. I think we have a good enough deck with Swift Pot plus one more potion. Be good enough in this fight? Load in energy. Okay. Wounds. Attack potion, huh? Falling stars on the wrong turn. Bulwark's already been seen. Reflect is here. I think we're just trying to do one big attack, right? With no they place. And it just kills in one go. Kind of how our deck operates. Right, 125. Do no rest. Energy potion. Guards, crash landing, be in shape. I've noticed we were pretty bad against AoE unless we... I mean, Black Hole is there, but it doesn't help that much. Helps a little bit. Definitely helps a bit. Guards is kind of sick. Crash landing. Just crushes some fights. The be into shape too, which is a forge card, but we don't have like lots of attacks. Right now, I'll say this: the Ron War has been performing. I think that was a really good pick. I don't know if I'm super happy about our position, but anyway, guards are crash landing. Guards is really good against A10. And it's just generally a ton of block. Let me just... There's nothing else to say? Pale's Tears or Clone. we have a clone target? Clone bulwark? Clone alchemize? Clone bulwark's kind of sick. It does work. You just press bulwark like every turn, and hopefully that's enough. Why wouldn't I want 64 copies of alchemize? Good point. Or I could just have energy, which is very good. Okay. Nice discussion. Something like this. And then figure it out. With like lots of paths you can take. Go here. 3 elites. You would do it this way. 3 elites path. There's also this path, which is also 3 elites. It has +1 campfire, but it's in a different order. You can also end in shop. So Lantern plus tier is a good combo. Yep. I should have mentioned that, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. I need black hole. Cool. It's good enough to win. Holy Convergence Plus. That's like the best card I could have seen. Holy moly. Debt. This debt's gonna stick around for a long time, man. But that's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but hopefully we don't get another curse. I don't know why you would put the speak that into existence, by the way. Oh, I didn't get the other one? Whatever. Big Bang. Super good. I wish I had Clone back. Spoils Refined Blade. Spoils tends to be good with this Pales tiers. My mouse sensitivity is really high. It usually is. For these type of games, or I only slow it down, and for FPSs, most other games I like it high. Suppose mediocre on early turns. Probably not good enough. I don't think. Maybe Spoils is really close here. Really close. Yeah, I don't have a way of drawing right now, which is annoying. Want to get to my Smith. I have some stuff like Black Hole, Know Thy Place, you know, Big Bang that all want to be drawn. I think it is good. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I would have gone to Reflect. I need Alchemize, right? Yeah. Wow. I called my shot. I think how long that animation takes. Low, do I have another upgrade? Big Bang's okay to have early. But it's not necessary for me right now. Low is draw. Meh. I don't really generate much except outside of guards. And the sword itself. Black Hole, you are performing, my dog. We won't carry over the energy, it's okay. That damage is important. Black hole MVP. We just kill with hidden cash. Quasar plus for that supermassive we have. We have more star gen now, and we can upgrade it. Hard to not click Quasar plus. I think I can go to elite now and upgrade later. That's what it's feeling like. It's a set path that I can't deviate from is the only issue. But I do have Regal Pillow, so that's nice. Left pad with death got to remove. I don't think you actually got to remove. Common skill, right? The common skills. Another glow. Maybe spoils. Maybe gather light. Common attacks. Garbage. Know thy place is great. Or Refine Blade. I don't have enough draw to support it, I don't think. We do this. The weak Vuln doesn't actually work on turn 3. And gives up our stars for potential reflex. I don't see much of a reason to do it. Reflect. We're pretty good in this fight. Usually sword decks are good in this fight. Okay. Panache. Four, and then we kill. Parry plus. There's plus on it. That was a pretty good fight. Only took 4. plus on it. I don't know. How bad can it be? I see glow upgrade, reflect upgrade. What's our star gen situation? We have a fair amount. +2, +1, +1. So +4, +4, +8. I'm not gonna count Venerate because we often don't play that. And our must-play star cards are Reflect, Smith, Quasar. 9. So yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. It's you're thinking of, oh wow, what a bad hand. You're thinking of summon forth. Okay. I think you do that. The 7 for good cause. All sucks, bad hand. Got pretty unlucky with the draw there. Getting owned. Do I have to do it? This sucks. I'm gonna Regal Pillow, so if I glow, I take 29. Or I take 9. By parry afterwards, that is. Because it goes to 23 and this blocks 14. Pretty sure I need this draw. Take 8? Got that wrong? Or I said 9 earlier? Hegemony? Energy positive. Sucks though. Guiding Star is block. Or is draw. Which we do need. But my stars are a little too tight, yeah. And I'm not taking another hidden cash. I can't take another one. Hegemony is just too awkward. Popper right before Decimilli is nice. $40. Oh, I get to alchemize in this fight. Nice. I'm happy about alchemizing. Pillow's sick, right? Here we go. Two energy, then you can guards or reflect or big bang. Oh, I still have a fucking sword. Oh yeah. Oh. 54 plus 18. Cool. Obviously, I planned that turn out well. Royal Gamble. I don't think I need it. Too clunky, and it needs an upgrade. damage is that? Perfect. Let's go black hole. Weird. Take a little bit of damage. For a good cause. Big 9. That's the big AoE card. Kind of sucks that you have to lower it, but whatever. This does 4 more AoE. So 13. So it's 13 plus 4 with no life place. So that's not enough to kill this guy. You have to kill both left. Doesn't matter how we do it. Well, I guess it does. Minimum damage is like this. Pillar. A Quasar. I have barely stuff to work with this pillar. I have Quasar, I have guards. I have making the sword. I have potential potions. Still good enough. Double rest. It's kind of a bummer, but what else are we gonna do? I mean, like, we have to. Boss is too hard. Okay. Looking good. We're all right in at least. We're looking all right. Man, didn't get parry. Gotta find the sword again. There we go. That's my cards. Burning escape, please. Thank you. That's about reflect. Hey, Monarch's Gaze got upgraded. We got buffed. I don't really attack that often. Is the issue. Arsenal. Don't really make that much stuff, and sword is the damage, not strength. 7 stars. That's too much of a dump of stars. Probably just a skip. These don't really fit my deck. Iron Club, Sigh, or Whistle. I like Sigh and I like Iron Club a lot generally. The draw is going to be super nice. Iron Club's crazy for us. I don't know. Sigh is also insane. Cause we don't have. We don't have Ion Glass. Wow. No Aeon. Make sure we use our gold wisely. Go here. And then end, I guess. Or do we think we're bad enough against the knights that we want to dodge completely? The knights are kind of annoying. We have a ton of energy left over. Yeah. I also think our block, though, is not consistent. And size, really good for that. I think it's Psy. I'm worried even if we draw, we won't get the good stuff. Furnace. This is a full dodge path if I want it, depending on how that shop goes. Keep that one in mind. Stuff like Furnace is good for that. Plays in bosses, struggles in hallways, and fast elites. Okay, redrawing the sword is like our deck's biggest problem, right? I think I'll take the Furnace. At this stage of the run, bag of prep. Go to second shop, right? The other stuff is not worth it. Touch of Insanity, your sword. Kinda cool. Not even that good though. This is a bad shop. Is there any way of getting another shop? Nope. Super bad shop. Really bad shop. Removing Touch of Insanity. I was thinking similar. Or even block pot or something. I don't know how good Touch Insanity actually is. Nah, it's probably Touch Insanity.
Whoa. Ah.
Okay. Do we think we're okay against elites? Our block is pretty mediocre. Full dodge is very much an option. I think this is a very consequential decision. Knights is... It's just one black hole. Then sword kill one, sword kill one, sword kill one, but like... That takes a while to build up, as it is, and Ethereal messes up sword really badly. Yeah, Ethereal messes up sword really badly. And then I don't think we have like another way of killing them. Knights is really bad, right? And we can just avoid. Like I think actually we're okay against the bosses, especially since it's not Aeon. Maybe test subject's hard because of multi phases, but I think Queen gets owned because big sword. We're dodging. Nope. All potential. Yeah, it feels like I've gotten so many. Oops. Why did I do that last defend? Um. This. Flex potion, no on these. Flex kind of sucks. Goodbye, Touch of Insanity. Goodbye, Stonecracker. Furnace upgrade? Gonna Regal pull out the final. Easy peasy. Not bad. Fine blade or hitting cash? No. Adding a freaking regret or shame. Regret's gonna deal damage. I don't have a gone or anything like that. I do have a guards. That's it. Shame's really bad too, though. Frail. Like, we don't have enough block. This pillar doesn't actually block. And parry gets affected by it. By Frail. Candelabra, Blood Vial. Kind of a bad event. Alright, let's see if this is enough to win the run. Test subjects the harder fight, because that's 2 phases and the sword only hits for 1 phase. I got guards on the right turn. Low. Fasten. see why not. Just wait on the alchemize until I actually need to use the potions. So I will use the potions at some point, but I just want it on a better turn. Like this turn, for example. Maybe I just use the sword. I don't know. Could just sword. Don't see a great compelling reason not to. Was that 12 plus 10? 22 plus 9 is 31. Is there a black hole in play? No. Excuse me? $12, 10, 9. I'm not missing any damage, am I? There's thorns, but that's not. I'm gonna get hit then. Well, that's good. Let's do this, not kill it yet. Wow. Pretty good hold, I'd say. With the black hole too. Ow. That sucks. Man, jackpot's good. Refining sword could take a while, so I'm hoping I can do this otherwise. 21, 10. I can't. Wait a second, I can? This is more efficient than this? I guess it is. So 9 times 4 is 36 plus 10. I'm willing to do that to keep sword. Even though my stars are gone. I mean, it's huge now. Fasten is so sick. Fasten Plus is a crazy pull. Yeah, I mean, that's what random cards can do. Okay. Also, the parry's been nice. Explosive potion. This is the hard turn. Made slightly easier now. Close. Okay. Woo. 55 health to beat the queen. Can we do it? Hard generation is indeed wet. But we're trying not to complain. I mean, how was I supposed to strategize the whole run around that though, you know? Oh, I'm just going to pull a fasten. And it's going to save me 3,000 health. Can't really, right? Simply get guards every time you get regret. I mean, it's not like... Why doesn't everyone do that? I don't understand. Oh my god. Prolong plus, though? Which one's better? I agree, Eternal Armor's better. Keep one around. How's that our first instance of sword? Our furnace is all the way down there? Oh no. Oh no. The spoils of Al doing work. Gotta play the sword once per cycle. If we can. Pick 15 right now. guy's getting big. I can just kill him. And then try to survive the other dude. The queen. They don't have a good hand, so. I don't really want this in my deck anymore. Surely the queen won't attack for a lot, right? She just played nice. We have 14 block, and it's coming in for 45. This bound is really annoying. I really need to get a Smith off. Or maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I do. We do have weak though coming. Maybe we get conversions. That's our cope. Not playing furnaces, or not playing the forge is pretty brutal. Okay. Save the reflect for a better turn. Well, I'll save the stars for a better turn, I should say. How is it still so small? Oof. Furnace being last and missing the smiths because the bound is crushing me right now. Calamity or Seeker Strike. I have a super massive in the deck. Gotta be that. Maybe that's wrong though, I don't know. It's coming in for a lot. I need to keep this for block. $60. This frail is brutal. Oh my god. Please don't die. Please don't die. I just need one more sword. Queen is angry. Eight block. So what do we have? 15 plus 3 unbounded. 18. Plus 14. 32. So if I Quasar and I don't get a block card, I lose. Is that right? Double checking. 15 block plus 3 eternal armor. We should just see what's in the strike, right? Strike blocks. All right, because pillar, yeah. Good point. The gambit. Probably just splash. You just full block this actually. Never mind. Never underestimate the power of random cards. They will set you free. Okay. Low. I would like to draw into the sword. That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, Calamity's pretty insane, right? It's just in general insane with this character. Okay. Am I supposed to do this for reflect? Pretty bad draw during Queen. I still got there. Yay! Sai was actually super helpful. Though I think that the Iron Claw would have been better in this fight. Sai was overall really good. Pretty cool Regent run, actually. Big sword stuff. Black Hole Phantom. I actually played her this time. Regrets in the deck, but I got guards at every time. And the Smith. Late game Furnace works now. It used to be too low to pick, but as you saw, it really worked. Parry was really, really good this time. And Pillar, even when like in the last fight, it carried. Even when it doesn't have everything going for it, it's still a good card. I think a Cosmic wins me the run much easier. Actually, I think you're right, Gorp. I think I was too skippy on Cosmics. Just getting a sword back was huge, right? And yeah, I think you're right, Gorp. But it was a hard run as a result, which made it more entertaining. I think it was a really good decision, though, as far as things that paid off, to just dodge. Because I think the Knight's Bite would have been miserable for this deck. I've done enough of these type of runs to know that these sort of sword decks just really, really struggle against Ethereal. They can't do it. They can't do it. The sword is retained, and then it just goes away. It goes into the ether. And, yeah, just you can't do it. You have to have, like, some secondary swords. You need, like, a Crash Landing like before. Which maybe, by the way, is why maybe I should have taken in Crash Landing over guards. But even that card wouldn't even solve it all. It's only 21. So. sword deck needs to be able to do tonight, just have other sources of damage. You know? But this one was so singularly a sword deck that it has a hard time. You know? Even you would think, okay, well, what if you take the AoE sword card? What's it called? The that card, whatever it is. Seeking Edge, yeah, Seeking Edge. You would think that would help, but it actually doesn't do nearly enough to win. Because again, you retain the sword, and then it exhausts. So you have to play Seeking Edge and Sovereign Blade on the same turn that you draw it, and often that's just a 17 AoE, and again, that's just not enough. That's not enough to kill the knights. Sword, super sword focus? No, you can have a mix of damage. I mean, you don't have to be all one thing. Sometimes Proto Mango knights are the hardest fight in the game for a deck. That especially is a case which I've been finding more and more. That happens more often than the other ones. It's pretty rare for Mech Knight. When Mech Knight is the hardest fight for you, it's artifact. You're really bad against artifact or something, which happens for some characters. In some situations, sometimes it's like a Doom Necro or something that has a hard time against that. And then Aussie's never big because of things. Then Burns kill you. Burns can also be a reason for Mech Knight being a little bit harder than normal. But it's never eyeball. Pretty much never. Eyeball's a pretty boring enemy. Eyeball's kind of Berdonis tier in terms of boringness. Doesn't really test anything. It's just a damage sponge. Oh, Ironclad Dominate, actually, yeah. Like, not one of the super Dominate decks, but one with, like, a little bit of Vuln source, but not much. Not like a good artifact strip. Like, it has, like, you know, a Bash and 2 Trembles, and that's all it's got. And then it doesn't have, like, any weak, doesn't have anything else to strip. That kind of deck often is one of the ones that has the most dangers for Mech Knight. And then it just eats the damage to the face, right? Because sometimes Ironclad decks just don't have the block. Apparition block, yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, Arceus is another good point. Is that if you are a sword deck and you're against the knight, you're forced into it. Nuking middle is sometimes right, because you need the ethereal gone. It doesn't work for your character. Anyways, gamers, I should throw you guys to someone else. I'm getting tired. And we'll be back tomorrow, same-ish time. Let me see who is on the directory. It is... I haven't done a Japanese export raid in a while. I also don't do melee raids often. I can do a little Wizrobe raid, you know what I'm saying? Or a Nun raid. Which one do I do, chat? JMac is online too. JMac is a smaller streamer that I feel like. Wizzy? Wizzy's playing Star Fox. We can throw it over him. Who doesn't love Little Wizrobe? J-Max on an 18 streak? On Clad? God damn, bro. I need to get better at this game. Jesus. 18? This guy's cracked. Alright, see y'all.